Testing, testing, 1, 2. I must say a pleasant good morning. Wherever you are in the world today, my friends. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're smiling. It may not be exactly how you want it, but sometimes you got to just accept the way it is. It's a beautiful day here at the Girl Scout Park in Port St. Lucie, Florida. And again, what a beautiful day. MegaBlaster, who is coming up from the south, going up against St. Lucie. Score at the moment is 21-4-2. The batsman out is Mark Pinnock, is out for 9. And Albanton is also out for 2. Kevin Fernando is at the crease along with Jordan Pinnock. You know, I must start off by saying I'm going to urge you all to, I'm going to say let us support Hurricane Relief Fund in Jamaica. Whatever is possible, whatever help you can assist in any which way, I urge you to do so. You know the cause. I was there also just about over a week ago. Not only to tell you that I think so, I know so, I was there. But I'm urging you to help as much as possible. Big hello is going out to each and every one. Take your time out to view the cricket here at Girl Scout Park. Thanks again for tuning in. And also I must remind you to share with your friends and family. Press that subscribe button, also that bell, so you'll be notified whenever things has been posted. Must big up the Massive Hit crew. Roger Tracy and the Massive. Also the Cricket Forum, how you doing down there in Jamaica? Carlton Brown. While we return back to live cricket, Jordan Pinnock decided to take on the bowlers. He now moves to 5 from 3 balls. The score is 25-4-2. They are in the 7th over. St. Lucie going up against MegaBlaster. Jordan Pinnock is in 5. Kevin Fernando and 4. Imanshu is the bowler. He's bowling his third over, 13 runs, 1 wicket. Shadash already bowled 3 overs for 9 runs with 1 wicket also. While they're in the 7th over, 25-4-2, St Lucie. That one was played in the covers. They take a quick single. It's a little chilly on the outside for most Floridians. If you're from up north, they would say, no, this is very, very good weather. I can understand. It's in the 50s. Kevin Fernando plays that one to a short third man. There's a fielder there who sends the throw back to the bowler. To the keeper. Score remains at 26-4-2, St Lucie at the end of 7 overs. While you got cricket going on all over the world at the moment. Last night, in our time, New Zealand was up against West Indies. New Zealand would bat first in their 50 over, make 269 for 7. West Indies in reply, 262 for 6. This is 50 overs. While I don't want to throw too much stones, but I think West Indies had lost the match in the beginning of their inning. Sometimes you set the strategy that you set does not work the way it should. Obviously, I was trying to keep wickets for the back end, but it really did not work. Archinez, who had made 29 from 58 balls. McCarthy, who had made 32 from 67 balls. Those two were the highlight of the game, I would say, in my opinion, who had could say West Indies lost the game because they were batting so slow. I think that's the bottom line. I must say thanks to Rutherford, who comes on this time. 55 from 61. At the back end, Greaves and Shepherd tried their best, but still could not bring it back. Greaves, who had made 38 from 24. Shepherd, 26 from 19. They tried. But it was so far, the run rate was so far behind that they could not bring it back. Good shot there by Jordan Pinnock, plays it in the covers, but there's a fielder there, no run. And while I continue on the international scene, you got Sri Lanka in there and Pakistan in their 3rd ODI. Sri Lanka would make 211. Pakistan, in reply, they're 151 for 4. Yes, 151 for 4. I must say a big hello to Samir. How you doing? So Pakistan need another 61 more runs from 91 balls. That looked pretty much for the batting team. South Africa and India. This is a biggie. Yep. We're talking about the first test at the Eden Garden. South Africa, while they're in the third day, or I should say the game finished in 3 days. South Africa had made 159. India reply 189. And South Africa in the second inning had made 153. India were bowled out for 93. South Africa won by 30 runs, and this is within 3 days. This is a 5-day test. I'm not talking about West Indies now. I'm talking about South Africa and India. Most of the time when you hear these scores and these tests that finish in 2 or 3 days, you think about West Indies. Not this time. South Africa and India. South Africa won by 30 runs. And what I would say about that game was, I think that pitch was set for spin. Because on the first day, the wicket was turning square. Yeah, the wicket was turning square. You could, when the spin bowler bowled, you could see the puff of dust coming from the wicket. It tells that it was more set to be a spinning wicket. Does that mean that it's backfired on India? It's possible, because they played 4 spinners. But South Africa had won the toss and decided to take first strike. As we move back to live cricket, the score is 26-4-2. St Lucie up against MegaBlasters. Jordan Pinnock on 6. Kevin Fernando on 4. And this is after 8 overs. Shadash, who had bowled 4 overs, 1 maiden, 9 runs, 1 wicket. Imanshu had bowled 4 overs for 14 runs with 1 wicket. So it's change of bowling is Encore, who will be bowling now from the northern end. Outside the off stump, umpire signals a wide. Umpire Mo out of Palm Bay. The score moves up by 1 to 27. That one was played in the covers. The cross for an easy single. Kevin moves on to 5. And the score moves up by 1 to 28-4-2. Another easy single. That one was just played on the onside. The cross for an easy single. So while I just take some time out to give you some scores that is going on down south. Ambassador Sports Club up against Tropics United. Ambassador 58-3 after 12 overs. That's playing at Brian Piccolo Park. Down there at Central Broward Park, 3 and 4th field. South India, Tuskers, 86-46 after 15, up against Atlantic CC. At Brian Piccolo North, Tufan is 95-3 after 15, up against Kendall Stars. Over there at John Prince Park, Challengers 57-3 after 13, up against Palm Beach Hurricanes. Over there at Central Broward Park at field 1 and 2, Myrtle Grove is 72-3 up against South Florida Sunrisers. At John Stretch Park over there in South Shore, Strikers are 78-2 after 15 up against TGFL Warriors. Over at McCurshey Ground, Coconut Creek are 78-2 after 15 up against BCC Ignite. And as we return to live cricket, the score after 9 overs, 35-2. Kevin Fernando on 11, Jordan Pinnock on 7. So this will be a double change. So it's a change of bowling from the southern end. Duta will be doing the bowling from the southern end. $35-2 after 9 overs. St. Lucie, I think the scoring rate is very low. It's now 3.89. That first ball was played by Jordan Pinnock in the field in the covers. No run. That's a very slow left arm bowling there by Duta. That one plays in the covers, beat both fielders, but they were able to chase it down and they picked up a single. Score moves up by 1 to 36-4-2, St. Lucie. That was just played just in the short third-man area. Jordan Pinnock was thinking about a run, but decided against it. Even though it was fumbled, which they didn't know, so it's Duda again, and again he plays in the same area, just a little finer and were able to now get a single because the short third man did have to move to his left just so many yards to collect. Now they're making that changes and put him a little finer. Well, someone is not sure. The bowler want him fine. The keeper want him wide. Now they makes him a little shorter to the batsman. And that one was flicked down the leg. They get one. They're thinking about the second, and they will settle for the second. The score moves up by 2. (39-4-2) St. Lucie at the end of 10 overs. Run rate is 3.90. Jordan Pinnock on 10 from 17 and Kevin Fernando on 12 from 14. That was a short ball and it was hit over mid-wicket. They get one and they're just going to settle for the single. It was hit high in the air by Kevin Fernando. There was no fielder there, but they run around from cow corner to field. They crossed for a single. It's now 40-2. That was hit back over the bowler's head, but there's a fielder down there at long off. The batsman picks up a single, and the score moves to 41. Jordan Pinnock on 11. Kevin Fernando on 13. Place clear of the wicket. There's a fielder there. No run. And he could be out. There's a fielder there. Yes, and he's out caught at backward point. So Kevin Fernando is just get a little impatient. And just throw the bat at that one, but without any power. And he was caught by the man fielding at backward point. So St. Lucie had lost their third wicket. They are now 41-2. Kevin Fernando is gone to the dreaded number 13 from 16 balls.
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St. Lucie Boulevard in the Justro Plaza, Port St. Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One World.
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Supplies have a massive amount of cricket gears. It's here, not just a truckload, but a trailer load. BDP Cricket Supplies.
The new batsman to the crease is Sham Nagy. Plays and miss outside the off stump. He plays that one with a dead bat in the covers. At the end of the 11th over, the score is 41-3 St Lucie. Sham is yet to off the mark. Jordan Pinnock is on 11.
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194.
BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies.
It's going to be a change of bowling again from the southern end. To be Lalit. Took over from Duta. Lalit Takar. It's a lot of flight there to the ball outside the off stump. Jordan Pinnock plays and miss. Went through to the keeper. That one, he plays it in the third man area. He shies at the stumps. Sham was thinking of a single, but Pinnock says no. When again was flighted, Jordan Pinnock just dropped the bat on it and let it go on the offside, no run. Again, he plays that with a very dead bat. Run it off to the man feeling short cover. That one, he plays it on the onside and get a quick single. And that's the end of the 12th over. The score is 43-3 St. Lucie. Pinnock is on 12. Shamnagi yet to score. So at the end of the 15 overs, the score is 54-4 St Lucie. They'll be taking a water break. Shamnagis and 6 and John Lewis and 5. 54-4. After 15 overs, they'll be taking a water break and we'll do some commercials. Stay tuned.
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St Lucie Boulevard in the Justro Plaza, Port St Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One World.
BDP Cricket Supplies. For all your cricket gears, call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Supplies have a massive amount of cricket gears. It's here, not just a truckload, but a trailer load. BDP Cricket Supplies.
So while they're taking the well-deserved water break, I will just give you some scores that of some of the games that is going on the south side of Florida. Titans Cricket Club, they're 37. They're 37 for no loss after 5. They're up against Young Genius Academy. St. Best Cricket Club, they are 50 for 1 after 8. Up against Googlies, and they are at the Miramar Regional Park. I think this game was started just a little late because there were some events that was taking place in the park, and they wouldn't be able to get to the field at the scheduled 10 o'clock that usually supposed to take place. So they got a late start. St. Bess is 50 for 1 after 8. And this is at the Miramar Regional Park South, up against Googlies. Ambassador Sports Club, they are at Brian Piccolo South. They are 79 for 4 after 17. And that is the turfed wicket they're playing on. And they're going up against Tropics United. Over there at Central Broward Park, 3 and 4. Field 3 and 4. South India Tuskers, they were 121 for 8 after 21 overs. They're going up against Atlantic CC. Over at Brian Piccolo Park, Tufan is 148 for 4 after 21. And they're going against Kendall Stars at John Prince Park in West Palm Beach. Challengers are 79 for 5 after 20. And they're going up against the champion team. Did I say the champion team? That's right. And that is Palm Beach Hurricanes. So Challengers, who is 79 for 5 after 20, up against Palm Beach Hurricanes at John Prince Park. At Central Broward Park, field 1 and 2, Myrtle Grove is 134 for 3 after 20. Remember now, this is our 30 over competition. And Myrtle Grove is going up against South Flow Sunrisers. Over at South Shore at the John Stretch Park, strikers are Nelson 111, or I could say Ivor Henry 111 for 1 after 20, up against TGFL Warriors of McCurshey Ground. Coconut Creek is 122 for 3 after 19. Going up against BCC Ignite. So those are some of the scores of the early games that's going on for the South Florida Premier League here in South Florida. I understand that there's a final going on at the Broward Stadium. There was a competition that was playing starting early last week. Is it last week? Yeah, last week. Today's Sunday. And as we return for live cricket, umpire is back at his regular post. St Lucie 54 for 4 after 15. They're going up against MegaBlasters. So as we return for live cricket, the score is St Lucie 78-4 after 18. John Lewis and Sham Nagy is at the crease. That was hit down to cow corner. It should go all the way for 4. Score moves to 82-4, St Lucie. John Lewis moved to 23 and Sham Nagy on 13. The bowler is Suroy Duta. He's operating from the northern end. The ball into John Lewis. That one he played it square of the wicket. They get 1. They're thinking about the second and they will get it quite easy. There's a fielder there, comes around off the boundary and they were able to cross for 2 comfortable runs. Score moves up by 2. That's a loud appeal for a leg before. You can see the bowler is begging umpire, said it's very high. $85-4. Outside the off stump, Nagy just dobs it on the offside. No run. That one he played it down to mid-wicket. They get 1. And that's all they'll get. There's a fielder there who send the throw back in. $86-4. They're in the 19th over. Outside the off stump, John Lewis, watch it goes to the keeper. It's the end of the 19th over. The score is 86-4, St Lucie.
BDP Cricket Supplies. For all your cricket gears, call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Supplies have a massive amount of cricket gears. It's here, not just a truckload, but a trailer load. BDP Cricket Supplies.
Are they making some adjustment to the field before? That was well flighted there, a lot of here. Takor is the bowler. Bowling with a lot of flight. And that one was hit hard. There's a fielder there and he could be out. Yes, he's out caught. That was a good catch there. It was just about 10 feet from the boundary. So St. Lucie had lost their 50 wicket. They are now 68. I mean, make that 86 for 4. Shamnagi has been out.
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St. Lucie Boulevard in the Justro Plaza, Port St. Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One World. BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies.
Bowes. Paris Bowes, the older brother of Adrian and the son of Byron Bowes. Byron Bowes, we played a lot of cricket together. I always remember Adrian Bowes. One particular game at South Shore. He was the bowler, I was the batter. And he bowled a slow ball. And it was a full Yorker, but it was much slower than before, and I swinged and missed and got my center stump knocked out the ground. Umpire was about to call no ball because he thought that ball was too slow. 68-45 St. Lucie up against MegaBlaster. And that one was hit hard and high. There's a fielder there. It's going, and it's gone for 6. Down to Cow Corner. So, Bowes is off the mark.
I will give you the name of our player. Write it down for you. After this.
So at the end of the 20th over, the score is 92-6. So Byron Bowes, not Byron, Perez. Bowes is off the mark with a 6. John Lewis is still there on 26 from 22 with 3 4s and 1 6. So it will be John Lewis to be taking strike. Vasu is the bowler. It's a new bowler from the northern end. That was a short ball. Gained some height, but for John Lewis, it's he were able to just go on his toes and just drop it in front on the offside. No run. Score remains at 92-45. They're on the 21st over. Vasu is the bowler. And again, that was a good ball, and John Lewis plays it as good. And that one was hit down to cow corner. There's a fielder there, and he took the catch. And John Lewis is out, caught. There's a man on the down in cow corner, and he hit it straight. All he had to do is just to close his arm, then the ball was right in there, and St Lucie had lost their 6th wicket. They're now 92-46. John Lewis is gone for 26. The new batter to the crease is Pratul. He will join Bose. So the field for Pratul is you got a short third man, you got extra cover, you got a man deep on the boundary on the offside, you got a cover point and a mid-on. That one was played, just run it down through third man. There's a fielder there, but they were able to cross for a single. So Pratul is off the mark. Score moves to 93-46. So Pratul on 1 and Bowles on 6. And he plays that one back to the bowler. It was a good ball, and he gave it just the same amount of respect. That's a loud appeal. Umpire says not out. And it seems like it was played because he did not signal. So it's the end of the over. It's the end of the 21st over. The score is 94-46. Bowles and 7 and Pratul and 1. So Vasu has completed his first over for 2 runs with 1 wicket. So it's a new bowler who is operating from the north. Jane Aron. Bowling to Bowes. Wow, that's a good ball. Bowes is having some issues with this bowler. He decided to take his mark just a little different. And that one he played it and he could have run out. Shies at the stump and miss, but that was some good feeling there. The score remains at 94-46. Bowles remains on 7, Pratul on 1. Runs very hard to come by at this moment. Is Aaron runs into bowl to Bowes. And he plays that one back past the bowler. To be fielded by Encore down that running from long off. They cross for a single. Score moves to 95-46 St Lucie. So it's Pratul who is on 1 at face just a single ball. That one he played it, umpire signals and no ball. So the score moves up by 1 and it should be a free hit. And that one he hits down to corner. They get one. Let's see if they would stop it inside the fence. Yes. And they cross for 2. At the end of the 22nd over, the score is 98-46. St Lucie up against MegaBlaster. That could go all the way. That was a good shot there. That one was just pitched just on the leg stump, and Bose just plays, just swings it down to mid wicket for a massive 6. The score moves to 104 for 6, and Bose moves to 14. Vasu is the bowler. He's bowling, he's in his second over. $104 for 6, St Lucie. They're making some changes again to the field. Down the leg, plays and miss. Umpire signals are wide. Now when he plays it, just drop the bat on it, and it bounced back over the stumps, fielded by the keeper. Down the leg again, swings and miss again. Umpire signals are wide. Score moves up by 1, 106 for 6, St Lucie. Again, it's down the leg. It's a hat-trick of wide ball by Vasu. But when he plays it, just drop it in front of him, and Patul call for it. There's a fielder that comes in, but we're unable to collect. So Patul made it home safe, and the score moves up by 1. And that one, it could be out. No, he played it down to... Plays it down to wide long off over the fielder's head, but there's 2 fielder who comes around and were able to cut it off before it goes in the fence. They cross for 1. Score moves up by 1 to 109. And he could be out. Yes, he's out caught. That one was just a little faster than he expected. And he was out caught by the keeper. Popped up over his head. The keeper just have to run back just a little and took an easy catch. So St. Lucie had lost their 7th wicket. They are now 109 for 7. The new batter to the crease is Neil Green. Hundred and 9 for 7 after 23 overs. St Lucie going up against MegaBlaster. Neil Green had just faced one ball yet to score. Pitool is there on 4 from 4. So it will be Arun to continue. Arun Jane. That one plays it to the covers and it should be a single, but Neil Green says no. Score remains at 109 for 7. Down the leg, swings and miss. Umpire signals are wide. Down the leg, shout for leg before. Umpire says not out. It could stay this far, see it's going down the leg. That one was played back past the bowler. They'll be calling for a single, and that's it. The man off the long on boundary runs in, and they just settle for a single. The score moves to Nelson, 1-1-1. 1-1-1 for 7. Ivor Henry. They are in the 24th over. So Neil Green will face his second ball of his inning. St Lucie up against MegaBlaster. We are here at the Girl Scout Park in Port St Lucie. Swings and miss outside the off stump.
MegaBlasters in this place for the first time. Visiting St. Lucie for the first time.
I was asked to mention that MegaBlaster is the first time, and you know, I never think about it. MegaBlaster is here in Port St. Lucie for the first time at Girl Scout Park. And I was just talking to Aknar, and he reminded me it's the first time they're coming to Port St. Lucie. So I must try to get him over here sometime and ask him what he thinks about the atmosphere. How does he like the atmosphere here in Port St. Lucie? For coming here for the first time. Umpire signaling a leg by. The score moves on to 1-12. 4-7 St. Lucie. They are in the 24th over. That one played square of the wicket and a shot at the stump, but Patul was just a little out his crease, so they shot at the stump. But luckily for the keeper, he was close by, so we're able to collect. If the keeper had missed that ball, I'm sure it would have gone for some extras. But the keeper had collected. At the end of the 24th over, the score is 112-4-7 St. Lucie up against MegaBlaster. Once again, I must thank all the viewers. And I must also urge you to send it out to your friends. Let them know that cricket is here live and kicking at Girl Scout Park in Port St. Lucie. Share it with your friends. And also remind them to click that bell, so they'll be notified whenever you get something new had posted on it. It will be shared by everyone if you do so with the help of you. You can share it with your friends. Let them know that your friend is playing at the moment. I'm going to ask the viewers, can you tell me what's the temperature where you are at the moment? I know up here in Port St. Lucie it's now in the 60s. This morning it was in the mid-50s when I woke up this morning, just about 7, 8 o'clock. Well, you can feel the wind is blowing from the northwest, coming across. There's 2 more runs to the total, makes it to 114 St. Lucie. So drop me a text. Just let me know what's the temperature wherever you are. Romeo 23 Jamaica, how you doing? That's a good question you're asking. Why did Port St. Lucie change the batting lineup? I really wouldn't be able to tell you that. But I understand where you're coming from. Because right now the run rate is 4.68. 114 for 7. And they are in the 25th over. So it's possible that if the lineup did not change, it could be better, but we never know. So sometimes it would be nice if we could ask the captain why they make that change. I know Goodlet is not here, and he opened the inning last time along with Goodlit opened the inning with, who did he open with? Was it Kevin Fernando? So Goodlit is not here at the moment for this game, so I'm not sure why they changed the batting lineup. But we're still keeping the fingers crossed for Pritul, known to get some good runs at the back end. And that one, he could be out, caught, yes, no, he spilled it. He spilled it down there. And they were only able to cross for a single. Or the score moves to 115. 116 for 7 after 25 overs. Again, I'm going to shout out to the cricket forum down there in Jamaica. Carlton Brown. Larry Crichton, how you doing? We are all hoping that Jamaica will get some speedy help at the moment. Really do need it after Hurricane Melissa. Very devastating, of course. And as I keep saying, I did not heard about it. I was there. I'm still thinking. I can remember what happens that night. Melissa was passing by. It's really not something that I want to remember so much. It's a bad lady, Melissa. But that one was just plays on the offside by Green, and they take a quick single. Score moves up by 1. There's another quick single. And I wonder why it took them so long to start to, if they can get the boundaries, then they take some quick singles. And it's really working quite good, because you can see most of the fielders are on the boundary, so now they're taking quick singles. That one plays in the covers by Green. They get 1. They're coming back for the second. The score moves up by 2. 121 for 7, St Lucie. Mr. Romeo 23 Jamaica. I was told that you're on the road most of the time. What state are you in? Is it snowing there? And I know you may be thinking whenever I said sunny Florida. We're having fun down here. Wish you could join us, but I understand. Sometimes we just have to do what we have to do. Wow, that was a good ball. That was right in the black hole, and the green just dropped the bat on it and went down to short. Third man, they crossed for a single. So it's the end of the 26th over. That bowler was Shadash. Bowling is 5th over. 1 maiden, 15 runs, 1 wicket. At the end of the 26th over, the score is St Lucie 122-47 up against MegaBlaster. Romeo 23 JA, are you saying that the temperature is 74? Or is it really 74? Are you down in Kendall or in Jamaica? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the game. It's another change of bowling from the north. Encore takes over. His bowling is 5th over. Is 6th over, my mistake. Very slow. That one plays down to mid-wicket. They get 1. They're thinking about the second. And they'll get it very easy. So 2 more to the score makes it to 127. Neil Green, who is an 8. Is it 125? My mistake. Patulan 10 from 12. Yeah, while I do understand what you're saying, Mr. With Goodlit is not playing, I can see Mark coming on open. But with the rest of the change in the lineup, don't make sense. Last week batting lineup was not bad, not too bad. Well, let's hope we got what? 3 more overs to go. Let's hope we can get maybe another 20 more runs to make the score just about somewhere in 140 or so. They take a quick single, and that throw was to the non-striker end, which end up in the back of Neil Green. You can see the fielder is apologizing for doing that, but that happens sometimes. You're running with the ball coming behind you. So with the lineup that is you got that one was hit hard and high, and it's going all the way 4-6. So Patul decide to step on the gas. The score moves to 135-47. They are in the 28th over. Let's wait and see the update of the score. It seems like it's not 100% correct. We'll just wait for a minute and see what's because it shows 27 overs. So if it shows 27 overs, that means that they did not score that run as yet, but we'll wait and see. So while we're saying about the batting lineup, you got two players are out, which is Goodlet and Tugman. So Mark came in and Bose replacing. They are the replacement, and so they did make some changes, but hoping that all the changes that they made, St. Lucie will come out on top. We'll wait and see. You have a safe drive. Don't keep your eyes on the road, and I will continue to give you the score. Okay, so I see the score has been updated just a little. It's now 27.1 overs. The score is 135-47. Neil Green is at 9, Patul at 19. That one, he get an outside edge, they get one. They're thinking about a second, but Patul said no, which is a good idea. If he had think about that second run, of course it would be a suicide. 136-47. Tucker is the bowler. And that one was played down to mid-wicket, but there's a fielder there. They get one. He fielded pretty good, and it coming back to the bowler. And they cross for a single. Score moves up by 1. Outside the off stump. Now the batsman was thinking about umpire calling a wide, but umpire says good ball. 137-47, St. Lucie up against MegaBlaster. And that one plays back past the bowler. The fielder coming off the long off boundary. They'll only get a single. Score moves up by 1. Neil Green moves to 11, double figures. Patul on 20. That one plays, grab the wicket, and they're thinking about a second, but no, he seems like he's going to get a run out. So Neil Green has been run out. There was no run there. It played right to the bowler. Right to the fielder. The fielder throw it back to the bowler. And Neil Green had just stuck in the middle. So St. Lucie had lost their 8th wicket. They are 138 for 8. While they're in the 28th over. Run rate is now 4.96. So Neil Green has been out for 11. I've been run out for 11. St. Lucie 138 for 6. While I will give you some of the scores that taking place down south. Before I do that, I must do
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St. Lucie Boulevard in the Justro Plaza, Port St. Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One World.
Must give a big shout out to Mr. James at One World Restaurant. So some of the scores down south, Titans Cricket Club, 145 for 2 after 17. They're up against Young Genius, and they're at Miramar Regional Park North. Miramar Regional Park South, St. Bess, 101 for 3 after 20, up against Googlies. Ambassador at Brian Piccolo North, South, make that South, 169 for 9 in 30. Tropics yet to start. At Central Regional Park, 3 and 4th Field, South India Tuskers, 183 for 10 in 27.4 overs against Atlantic CC. Brian Piccolo North. And there goes, is that a run out? Yes, it seems like it's a second run out. Direct throw, and Lenworth has been run out. So St. Lucie had lost their 9th wicket, 138 for 9, up against MegaBlaster. Patul is still there on 20. The new batsman coming to the crease is Glenroy Callis. And to continue with the scores down south at Brian Piccolo North, Tufan is 122 for 8 in 30. Up against Kendall Starr, who is in 7 for no loss after 1 over. At John Prince Park, Challengers 156 for 8 in 30. Up against Palm Beach Hurricanes. Central Broward Park, Field 1 and 2. Myrtle Grove, 206 for 8 after 30. South Flow Sunrisers, 8 for no loss. At South Shore, John Stretch Park, Strikers, 169 for 8 in 30. Up against TGFL Warriors, 6 for no loss after 1. At McCurshey Ground, Coconut Creek, 236 for 9 after 30. They're up against BCC Ignite. So the new batsman is Callis, Glenroy Callis. As they just started the 29th over. Patul is still there on 20. So we got 11 more balls. A swing and a miss is a loud appeal for a leg before. And he's out. So the inning had come to a close. Patul had been out leg before. The score is 139 for 9. 139 all out. 139 for 10. St. Lucie up against MegaBlasters. So at the end of the inning, for St. Lucie, 28.2 overs. So while they make their way off, they'll have an inning break. $139 for 10. The final score, St. Lucie. And we'll do this.
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Supplies have a massive amount of cricket gears. It's here, not just a truckload, but a trailer load. BDP Cricket Supplies.
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St Lucie Boulevard in the Justro Plaza, Port St Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One World.
And just to give you a rundown of the scorecard, again, Mark Pinnock make 9, Banton 2, Fernando 13, Jordan Pinnock 12, Negi 14, John Lewis 26, Perez Bowes 15, Patul 20, Green 11, Lenworth a duck, and Callis not out 0. You got 17 extras, make it a total of 139 for 10 in 28.2 overs. In the bowling department, Iman shoots 4.2 overs, 15 runs, 2 wickets. Shadash, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 15 runs, 1 wicket. Ankar, 6 overs, 36 runs, 2 wickets. Dota, 3 overs, 23 runs. Takor, 6 overs, 25 runs, 1 wicket. Vasu, 2 overs, 13 runs, 2 wickets. And Ajorn, 2 overs, 6 runs. And that's how the score is for the first half, 139 for 10 in 28.2 overs, Port St Lucie. I'm waiting for MegaBlaster to chase down 139. So while we So as we return for live cricket after the inning break, St Lucie had made 139. So MegaBlasters will be chasing, want to make 140. So the first ball from Negi from the north, and that was played back to the bowler. The batsman is Dota and Takar. Just tell me that it's coming over. Yeah. So I got Duta and Takar is at the crease, opening the batting. Negi is the bowler. He's bowling from the northern end. They're yet to be off the mark. It's two balls so far. You got a first slip. You got man square of the wicket. Extra cover. Short mid on, short mid off. A mid wicket. A long on, long off. And a man just at backwards square leg. So that's the first run on the board for MegaBlaster. Wow, that was a good ball. That one started out on the off stump and just cut back onto Duta. But we were able to drop the bat on it. Luckily for him, it bounced over the stumps after. So the score, 1 for no loss. MegaBlaster chasing 139 made by St Lucie. And that one he played down to mid-wicket. They get one. Man coming off the boundary and they're thinking about the second, but no, they go against it and they settle for the single. It was fielded there by the man coming off the boundary or is Lenworth Gregory. So the score moves up to 2 for no loss. MegaBlaster. That one played on the onside. They take a quick single. It shies at the stump, but the batsmen were home safe. It's the end of the first over, and it's 3 for no loss. No, it's not the end of the over. Yes, it is. It's the end of the over. I saw the keeper like he was going back to his position, but he was going back to pick up his helmet. So at the end of the first over, the score is 3 for no loss. MegaBlaster chasing 139 made by St Lucie. I must always say a big hello to the umpire Mo, doing a very good job. And again, I must remind everyone that whatever you can do to help with the relief fund in Jamaica from the hurricane, Hurricane Melissa had just passed over Jamaica and just wipe out, I would say, at least 75%. So there's relief in different places that whatever you can send, it would be good to send something down, and I will tell you even more about it. I will tell you a lot more about it in just after this over. Gregory is the bowler. Will be bowling from the northern end. First ball was played in the covers, fielded by Neil Green. From Neil Green, he sent it to Jordan Pinnock. From Jordan Pinnock back to the bowler. The batter is Duta. Wow, that's a good ball there. Good start there for Gregory. That one start pitch on the off stump and just tails away outside off. Went through to the keeper. You have a first slip. You got a short third man, a cover point, extra cover, mid on, mid off. That one plays into the third man area. They could have a run out. No, he fumbles. That was John Lewis who fumbles. It should be, if he had picked up, it would be very close. But eventually, he fumbled and they were able to cross for, end up to be an easy single. The score moves on to 5 for no loss. Swings and miss outside the off stump. Good bowling by Lenworth Gregory. That one plays in the covers. There's a man there who is, I think that's Mark Pinnock. Send the throw back into the bowler. They cross for a single. The score moves up by 1. My mistake. I guess they did not take that single. So the score remains at 5. Wow, that's a good ball. That one, the batter was expecting that it would be swinging outside the off, but it came back in. But with that height, it went over the stumps. At the end of the second over, the score is 5 for no loss. Mega Blaster chasing 139 made by St Lucie. And while I'm here, I happen to have someone here in the studio with me. I'm not going to surprise you at all. I'm just going to go right into it. We'll be just talking for a little, just chit-chatting a little. I must say a pleasant good evening. And, you know, it's so nice to have this gentleman here. It's like he's been coming around for quite some time, but never ever, I don't think he ever get close to the van, to the TVN mobile. Now I sent and said, you know what? Let me see if I can get this gentleman here to talk to him for a little. And I thought he was going to say no, but all of a sudden I realized that it was no problem. So I should have done this long time ago. But as they said, nothing happens before the time. I must say a pleasant good evening, sir, Mr. Harvey. And while I'm saying Mr. Harvey, I'll wait until you introduce yourself, and then I will say a little more about the name. How are you doing, sir?
Pretty good, man. And good afternoon, TVN fans, St Lucie Cricket and Sports Association members and friends, and the opponent, MegaBlaster. It's a good evening to be here. Good evening for cricket, and I must say thank you for the interview. And you have a nice setup here, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, sir.
Looking forward to your question.
The first thing I must ask you is, they called you. Wow, that should be a run out, but eventually the keeper dropped the ball. Yeah, they call you trucker. Could you break that down for me a little? Because you know, when I'm at the club, I mean, this is some time ago, and every time they said trucker, I thought they were saying tucker. And so each time they say that, I would look around and realize it's not me and it's you. Why that name?
Well, trucker came about, and it's so ironic that you asked me that question, because while I was watching the game earlier, I was talking about one of the bowler is chucking the ball. And I said to someone, do you know why they call me chucker? He said, no. I said, they call me chucker because back in the days, I was a fast bowler. In high school, I was a fast bowler. And when I bowl, when I'm coming down with my hand, they say I'm chucking the ball, like I'm flinging the ball.
Yeah.
And so ironic that is acceptable now in the cricket industry. But back then, you could not have done that. That would be a no ball.
Well, not back then, but now they changed the rules somehow.
Yeah.
Most of the island they would say you're pelting.
Yes.
And but it's like there is some rules, different rules now in the cricket where they said you have so much degree of for that elbow. So it's like it's possible that maybe at this time they wouldn't be calling you
Chucker. They wouldn't be calling you chucker. That would be some good ball.
Yeah, it's possible that it would be some good ball. But anyway, while we moved on, I say the score is 10 for no loss, MegaBlaster. They're chasing 139 made by St Lucie. And yeah, there was a few things that I said I would just throw in and ask you is I understand that I saw some pictures of you where you were saluting someone on Veterans Day. I didn't know exactly where that was, but then I said, and I heard before that you were, I don't know if I can call you a army man because sometimes if you're in the Navy, they don't want to say army, and if you're in it, so could you just break that down for me about the veteran?
Yes, I can say my name is Harvey Taylor. Yes, I spent 25 years in the United States Army. I retired as a first sergeant after 25 years, and also 20 years as a federal law enforcement officer that I retired from too as well in the New York area. And yes, the St Lucie Cricket and Sports Association, they do their annual Veterans Day appreciation luncheon, and that was Saturday the 9th.
Okay.
The 10th. And that was when I actually had some Wounded Warrior Project and different veterans attend the luncheon. So that's when I dress up in my dress blue. That's our formal uniform.
Yeah.
And that's where you saw those pictures from. But it's always a good pleasure to represent and support and also give advice and provide a service for veterans and their family. And that's one of my missions.
As they would said, once an army man, always an army man.
That is absolutely correct. Once an army man, it's always. But I might even extend it a little bit and say once a military veteran, you're always a veteran right across the board, no matter what service.
Okay. And saying the military is kind of cover all the
branches.
Yeah, all the branches.
And we say it used to be 5 branches, now it's 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
And which one is the new? Is the
Air Force? They call it Air Force now. Our Space Force attached to it.
Okay.
So with Air Force now you have Space Force. So you have a force that they say they investigate the space. Space Force they call them.
Yeah. Okay.
So you have the Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine, Coast Guard. Now you have the Space Force. Make it 6.
At what age did you join the army?
So ironic that I came here from Jamaica, migrated here.
You don't have to tell me how old you are. Just tell me.
You might do the math. But I had migrated here from Jamaica, 1989, October of 1989. And when I came, I knew that there are certain things I want to do, and I heard the advertisement about Be All You Can Be by joining the army.
Yeah.
And immediately I called a recruiter. And October of 89, And February of 90, I joined the army. So put it that way, that's 3 months in the country, I joined the army. And I went to infantry school. And during my stay in infantry school, Iraq invaded Kuwait. That was Desert Storm. So I was at school training to be a military when that happened. And fast forward, December 25th, Christmas Day of 2019. So just over 1 year in this country, I was on a plane from Germany heading to the war in Iraq.
Wow.
And I spent 16 months there fighting that war. That's the Gulf War, you want to call it. Some people say Persian Gulf War, some people call it the Gulf War. And that's where my journey begins. And 2015, I decided to say that's it, and I pack it up with 25 years. And I love the military, I love the army, and if I have to go back, I will.
And now I have to throw this in. What would you tell youngsters now about the army? What advice would you?
My advice, if I had the opportunity, or have the opportunity, I would say everyone in the United States should at least serve 2 years in the military, automatic. Why? Because of that, it's all about discipline. That's a big one.
All your thoughts for me. There's a first wicket down for a MegaBlaster. You could see a leg before appeal, and all the players went up. The batsman hold his bat up, was whatever it was trying to tell the umpire that it hit the bat, but umpire delayed and take some time and think about it and realize that yes, his call is his call, and he put that dreaded finger up. So MegaBlasters had lost their first wicket for 14 runs. That was Takar who had gone for 6. So the score is 14 for 1. MegaBlaster chasing 139 made by Port St Lucie. Yes, sir.
Yes, as I was saying, if I had the power, or could I make a suggestion, it would be for everybody to serve at United States, to serve 2 years at least in the military. And why I say that, if you look and you analyze the younger folks nowadays, discipline is one of the basic fundamentals that we are losing. Another thing is paying attention to details. Be dedicated. Respect. Those are stuff that just from the basic training in the military, you get to learn those fundamentals.
Definitely.
And if while learning those fundamentals, it will make the world a better place moving forward. So yes. Paying attention to details. So the military is medical, free medical, not free, and I try not to use the word free, but it depends on how you look at it.
Yeah.
You'll get medical, full dental, a place to live, a place to sleep. They pay you for physical fitness. Everything come to you, and you get a
and on
pay.
top of that is like they teach you that's a beautiful catch there by Bowes. He's at first slip and he catch it real low and rolled over and the batsman walked. So it's 16-4-2 MegaBlaster. Again, they're chasing 139 made by St Lucie. Yeah, so Mr. Harvey Taylor, I gotta say Mr. Harvey Taylor now, I gotta give you more respect. Yeah, I really gotta give you more respect because we're talking about all that you have done in the army and so on, but it's glad to know that you could be sitting here and we could be chit-chatting a little. But at the moment we are I keep saying Port St Lucie, and it's Port St Lucie coming from the club that the only cricket club in South Florida, the only cricket club in South Florida that represents South Florida Premier League. We are the only club that have a clubhouse. There's a lot of clubs, but we are the only one that have a clubhouse. Well, while we do have a clubhouse, ever so often we do have our election and so on, and I understand that election is coming up very shortly, and you're part of the club. We are one of the main part of the club right now, and you're even thinking about putting more into the club. And I understand that their election will be coming up, and you're thinking of being a very special part of that election. Could you elaborate a little on it for me, please?
Yes,
for the listeners.
yes. I'll push it a little bit further about the club. This is not just the first. This is the first club. Maybe push it a little bit further in United States that is owned by Caribbean people, owned by the membership. So that's a big deal. It's a huge deal.
Yeah,
that
very
we
much.
Own this club. We build this club from scratch. So I have to give kudos to the founding fathers, the people who have paved the way for me to be here to talk about running for president. Yes, so I will be running for president of St Lucie Cricket and Sports Association and INC. And the election will be on January 20, 2026. January 20, 2026 at 8 p.m. You must be there. I am running based on not to change, and I use this analogy. The wheel is turning. All I need to do is to just add a little more grease to the wheel so it runs more smoother. And that's why I'm running. To not change things, but where we're at a level of dormancy. So I'm just trying to wake it up a little bit to continue to grow. And I look at the growth in Port St. Lucie over the years, and I don't see that growth at the club. So that's why, based on my experience, I was a former president for one of the biggest organizations in New York, Ex-Correction Officer Association. I was also the chairperson from my alumni in the Dental Technical High School alumni. So I'm not just new to this, I'm true to it. So, Mr. Tucker, I am here to represent the people of the club, each and every one, no matter who, whether you vote for me or you don't. And if I win or lose, I'm still active and I'm still respectful of that club, and I will always be a staple there.
And while you're listening out there, I just want to let you know that we're here talking to Mr. Harvey Taylor, and he's with the Port St Lucie Cricket Association, and so we are just sit back and talking some cricket, talking some. He's as I said, veteran, and not only a veteran, he's planning to make some changes and at the club. Not much of a changes, as he said. You know what? I'm not going to elaborate on that. I'm going to let you continue.
Yes, and one of the things I am looking towards, if being the president, is bring unity to the club. I see the club as out of many one culture. Out of many one culture. That's the way I view the club. However, presently, there are some divide or division where if you support this candidate, you're on this candidate side, and if you support this person, you're on this person.
That sounds like politics.
Yes.
And that's how it is.
Yes.
But
and I even call it a different word. I call it politics.
yeah.
So they just trick you to see if you can go. So based on that, I am looking to change those. And by doing that, if we can get everybody together to see the club as one, then there would be no divide. So that's one of my strategy. Transparency again is another one. Anything and everything that happened in that club, it should be membership based on the members. So the members must know what's going on. The members should approve what's going on. And there should be no hiding, there should be no nothing that deceive or anyone as to question. Is that the right thing?
Well, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Because when people start to question things like that, then tangibility and a clear picture start to be questioned. So once there's no hesitation or there's no doubt, you have a smooth running club, and that stop gossips, because that can make or break in a club system.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, and again, when is the election?
The election will be on January 20, 2026 at 8 p.m. at the clubhouse. And if you cannot sign up anymore to be a member, because for you to be a member, you must sign up by September 30th for you to be a member. For the last 3 months in the year, last 3 quarters, you must be an active member to be eligible to vote in January. So it's a good club, good people, good organization. And look at the cricket here. We have a good cricket team, a young cricket team. And I spoke to them earlier this morning, and my advice to them is not to be a cricket team different from St Lucie Cricket and Sport Association. I want us to be one. And the way I see it, when they finish with cricket, they disappear. And they're not reaping the benefit of the club by coming to the club, sitting down, not just during cricket day, but on a regular day that we are open. And we generally open Mondays, Wednesdays, line dance, Fridays, bingo, dominoes, different activities. Saturdays, if we have any activities, and Sunday, we come here and support the club.
And I can vote for that on Friday nights and Sunday night, guys. Come out and play some dominoes. I'm not going to challenge you, but at the same time, if you come and challenge me, then I think I can do a little thing. Right?
And I know you have your partner. Huh? I know you and Delroy are a good partner, that's for sure. For years, you've been playing together.
Yeah, we're here just chit-chatting just a little. Mr. Harvey Taylor, who is here, and along with myself. And I've just joined with Lincoln, who is hiding behind the camera, and I can't even see him on the camera. I wish he would put his head up so I can. Mr. Lincoln,
yes,
I guess.
hello,
Okay,
hello.
Thank you. That's Mr. Lincoln there, Mr. Harvey Taylor, and myself, yours truly, Elton Tucker. And the game, as you see, it's going on right now is MegaBlasters, who is on 24. They're up against St Lucie, who had made 139 all out in 28.2 overs. So MegaBlasters is trying to overall that score, and St Lucie is trying to avoid them from getting there. So we got Nagy, who is bowling his 4th over. So and we're here at the Girl Scout Park in Port St Lucie. So just before we go, Mr. Taylor, is there anything that you would like to just tell all the listeners and the viewers just before you go?
Yes, St Lucie Cricket and Sports Association, INC, the organization that we're from in the association, it's always welcome new members. And there's a lot of stuff that members are that the members get in response to be a member. So if you're living in anywhere in the Port St. Lucie area, Fort Pierce area, or surrounding area, and you want to come to the clubhouse and come join us and be a member. And there's a lot of things we do. You will love us. And keep in mind that some people might say it's a retirement club. But no, it's not just for retirees. It's for middle-aged people with character, good moral character, bringing something to the club that's gonna make the club a better. And we're looking for this club to be here as long as life lasts. So whether your grandkids, your kids, or your great-grand, it should be here for us as a Caribbean people and as a people of America to enjoy.
You know what I would call it is we call it Big People Club.
Yes.
Where you can come out and it's like you listen to some good music, where you can, if you feel like dance, you dance. If you feel like whatever, you can relax there, whatever it is. I mean, security is
100%,
top notch.
110%.
If you get there after 9 o'clock, they have to buzz you in. This is the kind of security. We got cameras all around the building. No smoking, and as I said, it's a big people club.
Big people club.
Yeah, so.
And we'll be a mature music for mature people.
Right.
Okay.
So I would urge everyone to come out and join the club. Don't listen to what some people said, where it's old people club. Of course, I mean, you're gonna find older people there, but we also welcome young people to be there. The cricketers are young, and most of the cricketers are there. So come on out and join, and let me enjoy yourself. Enjoy some good music. Music is playing inside. If you're outside, you don't hear the music.
Correct.
I can tell you that. So again, I must say thank you for stopping by, and we look forward to the election. Now, before I go, there was something that else I wanted to talk to you about. We got this hurricane relief fund that is going on, and a lot of places are collecting stuff to send to Jamaica and all of that. And I understand that the club, is it the club or is it you? I'm not sure. So could you explain to me about the relief fund here for Jamaica?
Yes, we at the club, St Lucie Cricket and Sports Association, INC, we are supporting the relief, and we are accepting donation, and we are also in food stuff. Presently, I am not the engine behind it, but I implement the system, and now it's rolling. So it's partially in my hands. So far, I took 1 truckload of goods to West Palm, and prior to I going to West Palm, we make sure we consult with the Jamaican consulate of Miami, and they are the one who refer us to that place in West Palm. So I brought 1 truckload down there. That all those goods were sent to Jamaica 2 months ago, and I'm getting video from the people that are in Jamaica that they are receiving those goods. Currently, we are still taking donation. However, we only need food stuff and money. We don't need any more clothes. And you can drop it off at the club, 933 Southwest Macedo Boulevard, and that's in Port St. Lucie, Florida, 34983. You can drop off any goods there on Mondays after 8 p.m., Wednesdays after 7 p.m., Fridays after 8 p.m., and sometimes Saturdays. But those 3 days, someone will be there to receive your donation. So no clothes, food stuff, and monetary stuff. And I thank you, Mr. Tucker, for the interview. And I guess you have one of the best systems I've ever seen, mobile TVN. And I'll continue to support Mr. Tucker, because what he's doing here is what gonna make us as a club and us as a cricket be a staple in this Port St. Lucie. And I know we're coming up, ironically, that I'm hearing now coming from City Hall that they want us to start to teach cricket locally.
Yeah, that will be a good thing.
Yes,
And,
so with what you're doing, Mr. Tucker, that's where the news has been spread.
thank you very much, sir. And to what you have said about the hurricane relief, is like I will really urge everyone to donate whatever is possible. It's like I know what it's like. Someone did not tell me about the hurricane. I was in Jamaica.
Thank you.
And even now, I feel it's like I'm feeling the effect of it.
Yes.
It's like I've never heard so many music in one night.
Yeah.
While that hurricane was, Melissa was something.
The wind music, huh?
And so I urge everyone to donate, and because I was fortunate that we didn't have much damage, even though the hurricane passed right over our head, because I was in Trelawney.
Whoa.
And I didn't get much damage. Luckily, I was there to stand behind the door and hold that door. Otherwise, that door would cave in.
Wow.
Yeah. So, but it was something to really. You don't want to think about it. You don't want you just want to let it go by, because it was devastating.
It's psychological as well.
Yeah.
Psychological.
But again, so I'm urging everyone to, for what Mr. Harvey had just said, whatever you can donate, you can come to the club and give whatever you can, please.
That's correct.
And also, before you go, if you do have any contact information, do we have a phone number or email address in case someone wants to contact?
You can contact me, Harvey Taylor, at 917-692-7649, or you can email me at harveytaylor760@gmail.com. So it's harveytaylor760@gmail.com, or you can Zelle me at harveytaylor917-692-7649.
And again, if they want to come to the club,
I rather they do
what's
that.
the address? What's the address?
933 Southwest Macedo Boulevard, Port St. Lucie, Florida, 34983. You can come there and drop it off. Monday, 8 p.m. Wednesday, 8 p.m. or 7 to 8 p.m. Friday, 8 p.m. and some Saturdays. But those 3 days, you can come on over. Somebody will be there.
So there it goes, friends, and all the listeners and the viewers. This is TVN Cricket Power Play with yours truly, Mr. Harvey's here, and
Mr. Lincoln.
Mr. Lincoln, yeah. I like how he said Mr. Lincoln. So remember when you call him, say Mr. Lincoln. So thanks again for stopping by, and it was nice to have you here just to chit chat just a little. It helps me from that. Every time they said, "Why are you not doing the commentary?" Okay, because I'm here by myself, so sometimes I got to take a break and get some water and drink. But yeah, so thanks again to all the listeners and Mr. Harvey, Mr. Lincoln.
Looking forward to another interview, man, when
Yes,
I become the president.
No problem. I'm
right.
here, and at any time you can stop by.
Will do.
Yeah.
I didn't know you have the system. I saw the stuff over here, but I know you were over there once upon a time.
Yeah, sometimes I go.
You move around.
I move around, but when you're in this way, it's like the camera is out of the sun.
Yes. Yes.
So that's what.
So you get better focus.
Yeah, you get better focus on this side.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
So for all the listeners and viewers, remember now you can share. Just call a friend, tell a friend that you're on TVN Cricket Power Play, and let's just share with your family, because it's like the more you share, is the more you'll be able to see more cricket. The cricket will will spread it much wider, and also we can enjoy the cricket even better from your bedroom. Thanks again, sir.
Good system, man. I appreciate that, and whatever I can do, I'll do it as well.
Yes, sir.
You can
We'll
reach
talk.
out to me.
Yeah, we'll talk.
Thank
yeah.
you, sir.
Thanks again.
Bless you.
Yeah. Okay. That was Mr. Harvey and Mr. Lincoln. Again, the score is 38-4-2. Mega Blaster up against Palm Beach. Did I say Palm Beach? Palm Beach is playing. Palm Beach Hurricane. Port St. Lucie, who had made 139.
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St Lucie Boulevard in the Just Road Plaza, Port St Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One World.
So while we get to the halfway of the second inning, MegaBlaster is 65 for 4 after 15 overs. Chasing 139 made by St Lucie. So still another 75 more runs from 15 overs. Will it be the batting team or will it be the bowling team? We'll wait and see who is going to come out on top. But while they take their well-deserved water break, they should be back in just a short while. Stay tuned, my friends. Again, I must say thanks for tuning in and hope you will share it with your friends and family and let them know that TVN Cricket Power Play is live and kicking.
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St Lucie Boulevard in the Justro Plaza, Port St Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only one word. BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies.
So while I return with some live audio along with a video that's going on, 7949 Mega Blaster. Jordan Pinocchio is coming to his own. He's bowling to Duta. Did I see? Let me just So after 18 overs, the score is 79 for 5 Mega Blaster. They're chasing 179 and make that 139 made by St Lucie. We're here at the Girl Scout Park in Port St Lucie. This is South Florida Premier League 30 over competition. At the crease you got Duta, who is on 28. And Encore is on 1. John Lewis will continue from the, is that John Lewis? Yeah, will continue from the northern end. He will be bowling to Encore. We'll be starting the 19th over. Down the leg, umpire signals are wide. The score moves up by 1 to 80 for 5. Swings and miss outside the off stump. Once again, I must thank Harvey Taylor for stopping by along with Lincoln. That was played down to fine leg, fielded by Mark Pinnock, who shies at the stump, but the batsmen were home safe. Score moves up by 1 to 81 for 5 Mega Blaster. Still needing another 60 more runs. Another 59 more runs from 11.3 overs. That one was hit down to mid-wicket. There's a fielder there. They cross for a single. That was hit over covers. They get one. I know they'll be thinking about a second, and it comes in, but a batsman was home safe. Jordan Pinnock is a fielder who's there, but the batsman crossed for 2 and made it pretty safe. So it's end of the 19th over. The score is 85-45. Mega Blaster. So while the score reached 93-5, Mega Blaster. Encore is on 11. Duta is on 31. Jordan Pinnock now bowled 3 overs, 14 runs, 1 wicket. So while the score reached 108 for 5, Aknawa just hit a 6 down to mid wicket. He moved on to 21. 21 in 13 overs. $108 for 5 they're now in the 22nd over. So at the end of the 22nd over, the score is 109 for 5 MegaBlaster. Still needing another 31 more runs. They're chasing 139 made by St Lucie. So it will be Sham return on his third spell. $109 for 5 MegaBlaster. Outside the off stump, he plays and miss. Encore is the batter. He's on 22 from 16. Duta is on 35. That's a run out that they've been complaining about. Umpire says not out. Score is 112 for 5 MegaBlaster. So that one was played down to fine leg. They get one. They're thinking about the second. Another single added to the score. Make it 113. That one was played down to fine leg. They get one. That was it over covers. It's been chased by I'm trying to see the fielder, but they crossed 4-2. That was Lenworth Gregory. So it's end of the 23rd over. 7 more overs. $25 more runs. 42 balls. 115 for 5. And it will be Pretul to bowl from the southern end. Duta is on 36. Encore is on 27. That one was played square of the wicket on the leg side. Fielded by Gregory, who comes off the boundary. The cross for 1. That was played in the covers. Caliso is on the boundary. Fielded, send the throw back into the keeper. The cross for another single. That one plays in the covers and he could have a run out. No, he was there early. Had some good running there from both batter. Good fielding, good running, good stumping. Another 4. At the end of the 24 over, the score is 128-5. So with just 12 more runs needed by MegaBlaster, Encore is on 38. Both batsmen is on 38. Encore on 38 from 24 and Duta on 28 from 62. I must give a shout out to Wayne Cuff. What you doing? $128.45. A swing and a miss outside the off stump by Duta. That one could go all the way. Square of the wicket, and he just that was a very good shot there by Duta. Push the score to 132. So with just 8 more runs, that one he played that one back past the bowler. They get a comfortable single fielded by John Lewis. Duta moves to 43. Again, that one plays in the covers. They get 1. They're thinking about the second. Yes, they're coming back for the second. And that should be a single, but Bose was just taking his time to get that ball. Encore moves to 40. And he plays that one again back past the bowler. They get 1. The man at short mid-off, Chase, they picks up a single. Score moves to 136-5. So it will be Callis to be bowling the 26th over. Just need 4 more runs. Duta is on 41. Duta is on 43. Encore on 41. 136-5. And it could go, it could be out caught. Yes, he's out caught by Petul. So Encore is out caught for 41. The score is now 136-46. Mega Blaster still need just 4 more runs. With 4.5 overs to be bowled. That was a good catch there by Patul coming off the boundary. The new batsman to the crease is Iman Shu. Plays and miss outside the half stump. Another one plays and miss outside the half stump. $136-46. And that will fall short of the Mark Pinnock running from the long off boundary. The score moves up by 1. And that could go all the way. No, it's got to stop short. They get 1. They come back for the second. The score moves up by... The score is tied 139. 139-46. So that will be the end of the game. They pulled the stumps. Mega Blaster won by 4 wickets. So that's how it is there. Before I go, let's do this.
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. Best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St Lucie Boulevard in the Justro Plaza, Port St Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One World.
So while it's the end of the game, Mega Blaster won by 4 wickets. Mega Blaster 144-6. They chased down 139 for 10 made by St Lucie. So until next Sunday, once again, I must thank everyone for spending the time here, watch some good cricket here at the Girl Scout Park. This is TVN. I must thank Delroy Brackett, Arvid Taylor, Lincoln to stop by. Again, I must give a shout out to Carlton Brown down there in Jamaica, Cricket Forum, Roger Tracy, all the crew. Thanks again for watching. Until then, my friends, on behalf of TVN Cricket Power Play, you take care. Thanks again. Big up. Turn off.